Hey, how's it going? All right. Well, last time we left off here, we had made quite a bit of progress working on path finding. We did find a few bugs. So let's look at those real quick. Okay. So we did do some navigation. Right now, our dude's teleport. That's okay. We have a few bugs we need to work out real quick, but nothing too crazy. We had worked out some good maneuvering there. There is this bug. If I'm behind a wall and I can't see the center of my tile, it doesn't like it. It's really particularly when the tiles are too high. Well, I guess it's doing it there too. At one point this was resolved. I think I might have made some changes, so we need to look at that and make sure that it's still good. I think it has to do with being on the selected tile. We don't want that, for sure. That's bad. Also, that might be too fast. I might slow that down. That's pretty fast. But okay. Let's see. Things we did do though. We did implement some good stuff. We got jump speed. This isn't all by person yet. That's why I have this here. I'll add these kind of things and these nodes down here where each person, I had to create like a new class that you can go modify. Each person will have their own values, which will be impacted by different things. Right now, all of these character body scripts are going to use the same like jump speeds and stuff. So I do need to work on that. I did get it where we can jump. I mean, we're teleporting, but we can jump here. So like if I look at this, you can see he does get up there. So that's pretty good. And then I need to set up a couple things like confirming where you're moving. Well, first I'll probably make the animation first. Right now, I can reselect movement if I don't like where I go, but some work to do. There's also a weird bug. I don't know if I can repeat it, but when movement is on here, sometimes I can get tiles to disappear. I'm not exactly sure how I do that yet. Just kind of a weird bug though. So, and then I can sit on my own people's tile. So the first thing I want to do, I think, is fix this, because this kind of is involved in everything, right? I want the screen to be a little less picky about what the middle of the screen is looking at, as long as it's centered on the tile. And I thought about a couple ways to do this. It may be that I use like an algorithm to set screen targets, but the problem really is that when the screen's moving, it's really determining where to go based on current position. So current position is hard to get if not from the camera, from the ray trace of the camera. So that's my biggest issue I've got to go resolve right now, is think about how to do this. And maybe I started kind of looking at some of these different things, right? Basically saying, hey, if I'm within 0.1, go for it, it's fine. But I think the issue is, well, let's look at this, right? Like if I look at print current position, versus print target position. This, and let me go ahead and turn off this neighbor position things. I don't need them anymore. Don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. So you can see I'm bouncing back and forth between these two tiles, which is interesting. I could do like a running average. If I have an array, I take a running average, I'll fall somewhere between them. That may not be a bad idea. Actually, should smooth it. It'll land somewhere between. As long as it's an even number. Let me try that. So I would need an array. We could say like var position array equals I think I'm going to add this 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to declare it as an array of 5. And then essentially at the end, I'm going to say, when I make last position, current position, I'm going to say position array. And then let me look at the array. There's probably like a bump. Probably not bump. Who's the first occurrence of a value from the array? Okay, fill assigns the given value to all elements in the array. Front moves and returns. I could pop it, and it's not really what I'm trying to do. Reverse. Shuffle, slice. I could push. Alias of pushback, append. Appends, okay. As an element at the beginning of the array. I could remove the first one and push back. It probably works. Okay, so push back. I don't want to pop, I just want to remove at 0. Let's try it. So position array dot remove at 0, and then position array dot push back current position. Okay. And then what I should do here, I guess really this should be in the camera itself, right? Like I'm setting current position here, yeah. So I really need these here. Okay, and I could have a var position array. Pushback result dot position divided by, oh no, yeah. Oh, I should divide by grid map size. Okay. Do that first. And then instead I'm going to do this as sum position array. I wonder if sum will just sum up the array. Okay, how about position array dot sum? I'm sure that's a thing, right? Let's go back to my arrays here. Is there a sum in here? Calls the provided callable. Adds. Maybe I just need like really? Okay. I could do just like a loop and add them up. Let's see. I could just real quick make a function. Okay. Like that works. Okay. And so then for here, I would say current position equals sum of position array. Okay. I can get rid of. All right, did get rid of that, which is great. I can probably go clear this from here. Oh, wait, I need that. So it needs to know that there's 5 at all times. And it makes it a lot easier to have 5 at all times. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I should have 6 possibly. Oh, it doesn't like that. And vector 3. Okay, so I'm summing that. Var total equals vector 3, 0, 0, 0. Total equals total plus number. Oh, wait. I actually want average. Okay. Basically here then I would want to go divided by numbers dot size. When the return type is float. Okay, yeah, this needs to be vector 3. I could add a couple things here. I could say if numbers dot empty return vector 3, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Cannot find property empty, really? Is empty. Interesting. Is empty. Let's see if it likes that. Ooh. The circling probably has to stop. That's interesting. Okay, not quite there yet. Let's get it to be an even number real quick. Let's do 10. I think this is too many. But it's just some. We're just going to be playing with it for a second. That's pretty good. Way too much springiness, obviously. That's okay. Basically, I want to see if it'll settle here. Like here. Is it settling? I don't think so. I mean, it's going a little slower, not settling. Let's think. What if we just do 2? So I just want a small average. Will that just take the average of the 2? Okay. Why would it not just take the average of the 2? Oh, it is. It is taking the average of the 2. And then after it takes the average of the 2, it's going back up or down. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How about I do 3? That might not be the right solution. That doesn't feel too bad. Okay. Let me think. Why wouldn't an average work? So basically, I'm bouncing back and forth between 2. I'm taking the running average. It's because I'm actually... Oh, well, I'm getting every value in between. Which shouldn't matter too much, I don't think. Let's see. Position array, push back. So I've got basically... Let's see. I'm taking the average. Maybe I should be taking like the rate of change. No. Trying to implement this maybe like a PID controller, but the problem is that the position, well, the position's changing. But at one point it does hit it. Maybe that's overly complicated. But I don't think 2 hurts. And then maybe here I should say essentially if current position minus target position, current position minus target position is less than vector 3, 0, comma, or we'll say like 0.1, comma 0.1, comma 0.1. So if the difference between them, I'll take the absolute distance. Velocity equals 0. Else. So basically, if you're pretty close, once you get close, just stop. Let's give that a go. Interesting. It thinks I'm close. I'm obviously not. Okay, so it's just, I think it's just judging the first value. Okay, I mean, I think that's close actually, but I think I need to update more. So instead, maybe I should say, so I think what's going on is it's getting this and saying, yeah, all of those. So basically I think what I need to do is say dot x minus target position dot x is less than, and I mean, this last one's a really silly way to do this, but it's fine. Okay, maybe I should just do 0.1. Actually, what I should do is say var target variance equals vector 3, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Make it a constant. And then here, replace, but I should replace vector 3, 0.1 with target variance. Undo. Okay. All right. Let's see how that comes out. Okay, that feels great. That feels really good. Interesting. So it's probably never getting there. But it's trying. What's my actual, what should my values be? It's still updating, which is pretty wild. Even when it's within 0.1, it's still updating slightly. Okay. That's not quite working. Okay. Current position X minus target position X. Ah, I see. Plus 0.5. And that should just be on my target positions or my current positions? My target positions. Just on the Z and X. Still is updating a lot. Wouldn't expect that. Okay, let's see why. Plus 0.5. Plus 0.5. Oh, Z is also 0.5 off? Why is Z also 0.5 off? Interesting. That's really interesting. I mean, I'll add it to it. Not sure why. Oh, you know what? I might have put a 0.5, like where the thing always stays 0.5 away. Maybe. I'm not sure. Seems a lot more stable. Not perfect. So let me see. So this should stop. It doesn't stop updating. Let's see. Let's add to this target position plus vector 3, 0.5, comma 0.5, comma 0.5. Now I should see. I'm getting a lot of issues. What are these issues? Lock to map requested for non-existent mesh library. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. So right there. Let's just set this really high, right? Like let's set this to like 0.5. It should be way off. This should not work well. But it does. Why? Okay. Should be really lenient. Should not be locking in this much. Which tells me there's still probably something else driving it. Let's see. Let's just do one at a time. Let's just do the X one first. So it should be if the X position minus the target position is less than target variance, so it's less than 0.5, just stop. Okay, let's see, negative 1.5. That is one off. And it's not updating. Oh, it's because of the X value. The X value is one off, right? Yes. That's 1.5 off. Not sure I understand. Let's do this. Print. Stopped. Interesting. So right now it does not think that 0.5 minus 0.5 is less than 0.5. If I go up, it will. Okay. I guess I should print that pretty much all the time. So let's see. What's going on. So right now it's 1 off, it thinks. Interesting. Is that because, let me think. Should I be doing this? It shouldn't matter. I mean, yeah, I'm taking the absolute value of that. But I don't think that actually matters. Now it's reading very low and it's not stopped. Because it's greater than. Am I doing that wrong? Okay. Well, I guess I changed how this is done. I don't think that should make a difference. It does. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Why does that make a difference? Okay, so let's see. If I have current position of 1, target position of 1, and I add 0.5 to it, or 1.5, the 1.5 minus 1.5 plus 0.5, which is 0.5. Okay. I guess it'd be 1. My target position would be 1. So 1.5 minus 1. Okay. 1.5. I got it. That makes sense. Okay. I probably need this too. I guess if it probably doesn't matter as long as I'm not taking the absolute value, but well, let me think real quick. So 1 minus, so 1.5 minus 1 is 1, or 0.5 plus 0.5 is 1, which is when it was stopping. One moment. Be right back. There was a spider emergency. Okay. So sounds good. So this is pretty good now. Actually, first let me go check with this broad range if it works here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's add the Y direction before I change all this. I guess I'll add the Y and the Z direction. I'm a little worried the Z won't work well. We'll see. Man, it tries to be so smart. Oops. I don't like it. Essentially, it adds, if you add a parentheses on top of a parentheses, it thinks, oh, that had to have been an accident. They don't want a parenthesis there. Like if I add it here, boom, just deletes it. I want to tell them, like, don't do that. There might be a setting where I can fix that. All right, let's try this. This won't be perfect. It's actually really not perfect. Interesting. Everything is off by 1. Why is everything off by 1? Maybe I should be subtracting. What in the world? Oh, it's because, maybe it's because I added these right here. I guess it does make a difference, we learned, right? Okay. Interesting. Let's see if that stops me from shaking. It does. At least somewhat. Definitely not a great solution. Let's try with a smaller vector here. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Okay, it feels better for sure. Okay, can't get within there. So that's not quite the solution. So let me real quick. Let's turn off the Z portion of that. Maybe just X and Y is what matters. I guess X and Z was what matters. Okay, that feels pretty good. Here we go. Nope, because it won't get within 0.1. Or both of them, no, it won't. They do. And it does get to stopped, and then it adjusts something. Ah, you know what? I think I might have overdone this. It adjusts because of this. Let's comment all of this out. And then I just want this to be result dot position divided by grid map size. Basically just stop. Just, I might have overdone it. Not triggering stop just because it's not taking the average anymore. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Maybe I also want to resolve this. So this requested for non-existent library item. I think I can resolve that really quickly. If I just say lock to map. Anytime I call lock to map, basically, I say if this is not equal, or I guess equals -1, return. Wait, I don't really want it to return. Pass. elif. Do that. Actually should make it a little faster even. Okay, fix the debugger. Okay. So let me think that through. I'm trying to get to a spot. I probably do need some sort of PID control. So I could look at my speed, and if it's shaking like that, right, I would just want to dampen it. Isn't too bad, just in here. I already have last position, or in current position. I could put if last position, if it's far, I do want it to go faster. Maybe I do need to collect the last few data as an array and say like, hey, if you see yourself bouncing back and forth, pick one. Let me think. Let's see. So this really isn't helping that much. I mean, if I open up my target variance on there, it would. The problem is, I think it's too much. Let's see. it doesn't allow my square to be centered. It fixes it. It's got to be like half. Unfortunately. I think what I need to do is give it time first to try to find it. Like a couple frames. If it doesn't find it in a couple frames, then do that. So I think what that means is okay, I do hit the reset counter. I set the reset counter to 1 when I toggle. Okay. Okay, this is good actually. So I actually already have something where I can basically say, let me see real quick, if I get rid of this, well, that's okay, actually. Okay, so it starts counting. What's my control max? Oh, my control max is 0. That's interesting. Well, maybe it's not. Okay, so D-pad max. That makes sense. That's a good way to do it. Okay. And then my D-pad max is 10. Okay. So basically for 10 frames, okay, so basically I should say if reset counter is 0, go ahead and lock in where you're at. If this and reset counter equals 0, lock in. Maybe I should even okay, it's better. Not perfect, but it's better. Also, I don't like, it doesn't really have enough time, I don't think. What if I double my D-pad max? I don't think that's good. Double my D-pad max. Yeah, I think it is getting all the way now. Not quite. It's still like 0.2 off. So it would probably need a little bit longer. Okay, actually, I can set that back to 10. I think I increased the speed. Or delta speed. or as this reset counter goes up, delta speed plus equals 1, maybe even 2. So it should speed up to catch up. Okay, not quite getting there. I don't think that's good, but we're gonna see if this works. I think I have that coded wrong. If control counter is greater, yes, I put this in the wrong spot. Let's try that. Okay, clearly getting there. Let's try the +1. Okay, getting there. Let's try with 0.5. Yeah. Getting there, but barely. Looks good. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's just because it's never getting... I'm not changing my... No, it's never stopping. Okay. Let's see, maybe I should go back to an average here. Let's do this. Some position array. Then it should kind of clue in on the middle of that. Not quite, really close. I probably could just say, hey, within .7. Shouldn't ever hit this unless it's like behind a wall, so maybe I should just go like 1. See if I'm like down here and I can't see it at all. Okay. I think I might just have to say, hey, if let's try this. Let's try simplifying this a lot. Basically just saying if reset counter is 0, stop. This is a timer to try to find out to get the right position. Don't worry about the X and Y coordinates here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. That feels pretty good. I wonder if I can turn D-pad max down so it settles faster. Like 5. We'll try this first and see if it gets to the targets. Nope. Okay. Kind of what I thought would happen. That's okay. What I can do is just turn that back to +1. Okay. D-pad max is a little too low. Interesting. Okay, you change that back to 10 for sure. I probably also need to change this back to 0.5. Right here. How can I... Okay. So I do like reusing the reset counter. I could just say control counter is greater than... Let's see, it would end up stopping, but that's okay. Yeah, let's keep that 1. And here I could just say, in mode 1, if control counter is greater than control max divided by 2. Man, it is getting spot on, which is great. Okay, it is not stopping. What happened? Oh, I have greater than. Yeah, greater than control max divided by 2. Control counter is greater than control max divided by 2. Obviously, it's not working. If control counter, which should be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is greater than control max, which should be 10, divided by 2. Oh, you know what? I'm probably setting... Well, I'm setting control max up here. Right here. Let's do this. Print. Control counter. Control counter. Print. Control max. And then I'm going to do control max divided by 2. I didn't like that. Oh, I did the parenthesis thing again. Doesn't like that. Cannot call on an expression. Which is weird. I'm pretty sure I've done some math in there before. After call arguments. Just do that. You know what? I might just need that. Holy smokes. Just missing a comma. All right, let's see. Okay, it's controls counter is 0, control max is 5, which is good. Control counter is not going up. It's getting reset back. That's why. Okay. It's probably stopping for half a second. I should say this, or reset counter equals 0. That'll give me both. Okay, that's closer. What if I divide it by 3? I don't think I need these anymore. I see it now. So even smaller. Divided by 3. I just need to take it like a... I need to take a quick burst, right? Oh man, there's the problem. Okay. I probably do need to divide it by 2. I could say something along the lines of like, if, let's see. Just doing a lot of bouncing still that I really don't want to do. I could say like, hey, if you stop getting closer, which I am getting last position. Okay. So how would I do that? So this isn't a bad one. If last position minus current position. Actually, last position minus target position. So the difference between last position and target position is greater than or is less than current position minus target position. I do think I need a plus 0.5, so target position plus point. That shouldn't matter if it applies to both. So if the distance between last position and target position is less than the distance between current position and target position, stop. Then I'm saying like, I'm not moving closer, just stop. Oh, okay. I got to turn back off the average again. I don't think averaging does a whole lot for me here. Okay. That feels good. That felt great. Okay, stop for a second, but okay, so obviously it didn't work because why? Bouncing back and forth and look at the current last one. If it stops, if it stops, okay, here's what we need to do. When it stops, I need to test to have like a stop flag. Stop flag. Every time I hit a button. So if can I do it if reset counter is 1? Let's see. And stop flag equals 0. Or stop flag equals 1. And in here say stop flag equals 1. So when I hit the button, it's gonna go do this. I think just within here, I think I could take all of these and put them in lock to map. Wait, one moment. I'm actually putting up delta in there too. So really I could take all of these. Yes, I can do that. And instead of up delta, just do delta control. And then I could say stop flag equals 0. And then all of these can just be locked to map. When you hit the button, you just lock to map. That works really well. Yep, that feels pretty good. Okay. Obviously stop flag didn't work there. It is stopping, but it's not staying stopped. Why is it not staying stopped? Okay, I did say or stop flag equals 1. Stop flag. Am I blocking the map to map? No, that's the only time I do is when I hit the button. So I probably should print my stop flag. That probably helps. So here, let's print stop flag. Stop flag. Ah, that's why. Never mind, I don't think I need to. Found the problem. Found the problem and I'm good to go. Okay, so it's obviously stopped when it first started. Interesting. There are some interesting bugs with this. Basically, if it moves away from the screen at all. Maybe I shouldn't be taking absolute. No, I should. If the difference between last position and target position is showing the negative numbers. Yeah. So it must get a little further away first. So maybe I need like a, if this and control counter is greater than like 2 or something. I don't want to do control max divided by 3. I want it to just be smooth. Oop. This is tough, so I don't think this is quite right. I could add a little leeway. They take that and like add 0.5 or something. That way if it's more than half the distance away, plus vector 3. It's also taking, I think it's comparing lengths, which may be okay. Let's just add that to it. Okay, it did stop. Get rid of the counterpart now. Let's see. Let's see. Well, now it's just stopped. I'm curious what this value results in. Like if I take that, right? Can I do this whole thing? I mean, it's going to be true. So maybe that doesn't actually help me. But what I want to see, I think, let's start with seeing this. I already have that. I guess I don't have this. I'm curious what I get when I subtract those. It's probably just a vector. Yeah. Okay. I think what I need to try is this. I'll just try in one direction for now. What is it? Target variance. Oh wait, no, this is 0.5. Oh, that was just some leeway. Yeah. Let's do that for now. Okay. And the same thing with the Y's. For Z's. Let's see how that works. If and okay, let's try that. That should be X and Z directions. Good. Okay, it did stop. Now it's not stopping, which is interesting. Oh, man. Oh, because it could be just one of those. Huh, interesting. Okay, so honestly, maybe I do want this. And dot length. So basically, if the length of that is greater, then stop. Dot length is less than this dot length so if it's going the wrong direction, or stop flag is 1, stop. Okay. It's not perfect. I'm not getting all the way to my target, but I can maybe fix that. It probably does need to give a little bit of time. Okay. That's not too bad. Now, which one of these did I like the best? I think I just like this the best. This is simple. It's just like a timeout. After a certain number of frames, just stop looking. It tracks pretty close. I think most people just do this anyway. I think the delta speed messes me up though. Like, I think it moves too fast. Can I change or get rid of that? Like 0.5. I don't think I'll get there all the way. I just need to do, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting all the way to this position. That is a requirement for sure. So basically just if rekit set counter is 0, do this. Maybe just get rid of the delta speed thing entirely in here now. I don't know that I need it anymore. I'm like a whole half a thing off. I guess I could do here. So it's like the control. That feels pretty good right now, right? Besides the fact that it's not getting there. Give myself one more frame, and just here I could do control counter plus equals 1. And then I could say if control counter is greater than control max plus 1, then stop flag equals 1. And then here I could just say if stop flag basically just say if stop flag equals 1. And I would get rid of this for sure. Oh, I'm never setting stop flag. Yeah, I am. I'm setting stop flag to 0 every time I hit a button. Oh, broke. Okay, maybe I'm not setting stop flag back to 0. I am. Okay. Oh, it's because it's setting it. Consistently here. Okay, so I don't necessarily want that. Maybe I could just use this. Nope. Broken. Because I'm not setting control counter back to 0 somewhere. This should be setting control counter back to 0. Oh, nope. That makes sense. Control counter equals. That's what I was missing. Okay. How close am I getting? Like 0.4 off. 0.5 off. 0.6 off. Okay, so it's not working. Basically, on this last frame, though, I could set. Well, that wouldn't matter actually too much. Let's see. Yeah, so here I could set delta speed like 10 or something. So at the very last moment, it like kind of locks in or shoots me a little bit. It sure gets there. It kind of feels like it's locking, but no, the delta speed of 10 is kind of nasty. Could I get away with like a delta speed of 2? Nope. Okay. I think my options are I would have to like increase the speed. Let's turn all of this off really quick. And just come down here. Come down here. See how this feels. but I don't want to break how everything else feels. I kind of like it going a little slow. What's something unique about this? I think what I could do is I can basically say, hey, if the Z position's off, lock in or something. I'll be right back. Use restroom real quick. All right. So I think I got it. I was thinking about this. I think I need something like, look at this. Oh, I didn't like that. Okay, let's see. Get rid of this. Keep it simple. Reset stop flag there. And here, if stop flag static is greater than 3, and then here I'd say if last position dot z is not equal target position dot z, basically if, hey, last time you weren't on the right z, or maybe it equaled it. Like last time you were on the right z, but and then current position dot z. equals target, or does not equal target position dot z. So you were on the right z for a frame. You are no longer on the right z. Maybe that's all I need. Once it gets on the right z, well, yeah, and if it's no longer on the right z-axis, I think I want to do that, and I want to say stop flag plus equals 1. Basically, if it does that 3 times, stop flat, stop flag. I'm not, yeah, I am resetting stop flag every time I hit the button, so. Okay, yep, not triggering it there. Oh, it's not triggering it. Why? Oh, because I'm looking at the Z and not the Y. And I'm also have like the equals, which is probably not what I need to do. I probably need to say like, first off, I need the Y positions. So I should be like last position minus target less than 1. But the current position Y minus target position. Maybe I need like 0.5. 0.5 is not. If that happens, stop. Okay. Not quite. Okay. I'm looking at the Y direction. I do need like a plus 0.5 in here. Should I take the absolute value? Let me think. If I want the distance between last position Y minus target position Y. Okay. The problem is I already know my target position Y is half off of that. So I should do like plus 0.5 for my target position. Okay. And absolute value of this is not less than 0.5. I probably should go ahead and print that, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, it thinks it's stopped, but it's obviously not. Which is interesting. So I'm not resetting my stop flag. I just have if stop flag is greater than 3. Set velocity to 0. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. That feels good so far. Wonder if I can have less than 3. Wonder if I can do it. It's greater than 0. If it does it once. Interesting. I'm kind of thinking, okay, so I think it's really close. What I kind of think is that works pretty well. Except I essentially want to take my velocity I want to essentially hold this. I want to stop tracking, right? Maybe I need like a move toward. No, because that's going to keep doing it. You know what I do know? I do know this delta control. Maybe that's what I can do is set the velocity equal to delta control for a certain amount of time. This isn't going to work, but I just want to see what happens. Why wouldn't that work? Let's print velocity here. I kind of think it would work a little bit, or I just thought it'd be drifting, which would be bad, but better than progress. 0. Am I still setting? Is my delta control 0? Shouldn't be. Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay, interesting. So it's not delta control that I need, it's one of these. Either up delta, down delta, left delta, or right delta, depending on where I press, which I guess I could. Could fix that by saying I don't think I actually need this delta control right here. I guess I could say control path. control then down here I could say control path equals delta control. So now it might work. Now it just might work. Yes, I just need to time it. So, we're getting closer. Basically, just time it. Not that. Okay. I could say here, okay, if it does that once, I want to keep that. So yes, that's fine. Maybe I'll have like a blocked flag. I'll make that blocked flag. Stop flag. Blocked flag equals 0. And I could say just blocked flag equals 1. I guess I could say plus equals. If blocked flag is greater than 0, if stop flag is less than like 5 for now, stop flag plus equals 1. Okay, so what happens here? It's going to go in here. It's going to start this, go for 5 frames and stop. I probably want to make it proportional to the speed. It did not do that. Stop. Velocity, no. Stop. Stop flag. Oh. Else velocity equals 0. Equals vector 3, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, and I could probably make it proportional to the speed. That way if people increase the speed, okay, this needs to be longer. 10. So if we just make this speed, let's see, if I lower my speed, no, it needs to be inversely proportional to speed. So 1 divided by speed, 100 times 100 divided by speed, wait. Let's see, 100 divided by speed would be 10. If speed's 10, it'd go up from there. Let's try that. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, it's like obvious that you kind of go in a different mode when you can't see the thing, but it still works. It's not shaky, feels pretty smooth, and it locks back on. Cool. I think that works. All right, it feels pretty good. I really think most people will turn around it anyway. They're not gonna like want to go behind, but if they do, they can. Doesn't break too much. Cool. Let's see if I can break some of this, because I did have pieces of my house kind of breaking. This feels pretty good, honestly. Like, this is not bad. Ooh, that's interesting. I turned off cell highlighting for in mode 2, which is interesting. What? How did I do that? Is that in here? What's in world? This here. Because I don't have target item. Okay. I think that's what I need to do. Like, that'll turn it back on. Yeah. Okay. And then mode 3. I think I just need this. Maybe I don't actually need that. I probably do. How am I setting it right now? not, that's okay. So I do think I want that. Cool. All right, so I think the next thing to do is I want to go find an asset. I want to go find an asset here. Let's see. Mixamo, is that what it's called? I'll go find an asset to replace these guys with. And what I want to do there and why I want to do that is because I want to create a animation tree. So we'll see if I can get that working. I want to create an animation tree so that I can start running places. Let's see. Gotta remember how to do this. Run. Okay. Yes. I don't remember how to upload character. No, download. I can't remember how to save animations on a character. Okay. Can I add another? No. I like Ty. Use Xbot for now. We'll see if I can get this to work. Okay. It's not a library. I just want to add one. How do I do that? What did I just do? Okay. Okay. Just drag it up in there. No. So I've got stop. Root scene. Okay. So let's see these next steps here. Import. Okay. Or as. Okay. Okay. No. Click on the animation menu. Is this? Ah, okay, okay. New. We're gonna call it fast run. Add track. Remove that. Okay. Plus fast run. Okay. No. Let's see. Very possible that I just got the wrong file type. My Mixamo. Download. Well, I guess my only option. Let's see. I mean, if I just drag this out here, I mean, that's there, but it's not part of my person. But maybe that's the problem. Maybe so like in here, in here, so animation player, where do these animations come from? Are they part of the root scene? Are they part of the skeleton? The root node, animation player. Okay, let's manage that. Let's delete that. Okay. That doesn't exist anymore. Edit. Let's see if can I add an animation. So yeah, modifies animation, navigate the scenes, advanced import settings, and select the animation. So what is the scene? This? Import. What did I import? It's hard to tell. Like if I drop that in there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that makes sense. So I've got an FBX file, which has this. This is also an FBX file. I need to modify how this is imported, I think. Animation. Okay. Advanced. Okay, so re-import that. Open anyway. Cut. Okay, I think you're close. Okay, maybe what I could do is import it. Take this character. Go to it. Let's play. Or let's play this. Play. Maybe what I do is I take these. Edit. Copy tracks. Select all, copy. I go back here, player, new, fast run, edit, paste tracks. Ha! Nice, got it. Okay. Let's change the length to like 0.8. .5333. .5333. How's that look? How do I make it loop? Right there. Looks pretty good. Save. I want to get rid of that dude. Okay, that works pretty well. All right. Let's grab a couple more. I don't need a backwards really. Jump. Okay, need this for sure. Without skin. I need this. It's kind of, I don't like that it's higher. I want to start. I want to start down. Oh, that probably works. Okay. That's pretty good. That's a good jump. Let's get an attack. Download a couple of these. All right. Now, let's go drop them in. downloads. Okay. In my art folder, drop them in there. All right. Let's see. So sure, this is fine. I just want to open the scene. Jumping. Okay. Copy tracks. All. This is jumping 1. This is jump down. Jump down. Paste tracks. That should be 2.3667. Don't loop, just play once. Okay. That's jump down. Now I can remove that one, which is jump down. Yeah. Move that one. Yes. Next is jump up. Cool. 1.9. Copy. Jump up. Paste. 1.9. Perfect. Delete. Open. Two 2.3. It's going to be magic attack. Magic attack. Two 2.3. Cool. And last one is melee attack. 2.4. Melee attack. Cool. Clear. So now I have a lot of different attacks. Autoplay on load, sure. No. I want to autoplay idle. Okay. So now I need a animation tree. Yes. Okay. No root animation node, which is here. Is that supposed to be a child of it? I don't believe so. Tree root. New animation, root node. Root node. What is this? path to the node used to evaluate animate node expression. Animation player. Okay. So how do I get the first, like the start and the end here? Okay. I want blend space 3D. Okay. Create points. Add animation. There. Add animation, fast run. I actually don't really care too much. Let's see, cursor. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, I need a triangle. Fast run. I like what I'm doing with my hands there. Okay, I don't think that's quite what I want. I mean, I think it's close. I don't think I want 3D. I think I want a state machine. So, like I want to start in idle. Okay, transition immediately. Okay. So when you start, go immediately to idle. And I want to add a blend space 1D. Hold up. I want to add a blend space 1D. Which essentially should be idle. To fast run. Fast run. Do I need a triangle? Okay. Interesting. Maximo. Fast run. I actually think that would do it. So this should just be 0 to 1. Really surprised this isn't blending. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I probably can change this from a blend space just to fast run. And then I can take this, take back. I can do like crossfade of like 1 second. Crossfade of like 1 second. Okay. Let's see, it might be even easier. Maybe I should just make it a blend, but I do need to add the jump here. Okay, let's go back to this. Okay, no, I do think state machine's correct. So then I need add animation, jump up, add animation, jump down. And then add animation, magic attack, and melee attack. Okay, now what I need to do is take all the code to see when I enter these. And maybe it's guards. Like this. Sure. Maybe it's condition. Switch mode. That doesn't help too much. Okay. Turn on auto advance when this condition is set. What about expression? Use an expression as a condition for statement trans. Complex animation, advanced conditions for switching between states. Okay. I think that's what I should do. Okay. All right. So let's see. I think so let me go here, then let me save this. Let's go back to main. So animation tree. Wonder what this error is. Okay, let's see. I could probably put it in here. If not on floor, I could say like walk / root scene / well, let's do this. Let's rename some of these. I don't think I need walk. Oh, don't delete children. That would be real bad, but I can do that. Okay, so then I could just do rename this to animations. And basically I could say animations / animation tree dot Okay. I think I got it. So on this is the advanced expression base node. Okay. So I think I can go player. Parameters. Wait, there's something up. Okay. Go back here. Okay, so in here, let's just do the first one first, which is this. And I'd say maybe just do jump down first. Okay, and then I'd say like okay, so I could just do moving. And I could have, or falling. And I could have var falling equals false. And then I could have here falling equals true. And I could put else falling equals false. Okay, I think that works. Or I could just put, actually I could just put is on floor. Or not is on floor. That's probably even cleaner. I think that works. And then this one is on floor. Okay. Now if I play, okay, let's set their position up higher, like to like 100, just so I can watch them fall. Oh, they're falling fast. 10. Not sure. Let's see. Let's go back to this. Copy this. Or cut this. And make them run instead. Nope, definitely not running. Okay, so I don't think that's quite right. Hey, that worked. Okay, so that was good. So then I should go back to the animation tree here and actually move that to, move that. So here, I guess to here. That's not quite right. I mean, that's gonna put me in that animation. It's just not. Oh, I need to change that to auto. Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I need to change. There's no guard. They're just all going back and forth. Okay, so these need to go back to, well, they need to be auto, but I need to say var moving. Okay, this will be back to, that's fine. And then not moving. This one is moving. This needs auto. This needs auto. And then for moving, I can actually get that from, let's see, from here. Okay. And that's as simple as saying I can just say moving equals world.moving. Okay. that's pretty straightforward. It's not going to be perfect yet, but let's see. Okay, yep, she was falling. That's great. And then that's great. Okay. Oh, it's not perfect. Okay, so then there's a few things I need to do. Now I need to get the... Right now, I'm like picking them up and dropping them when I move over. Instead, I want to slide them. So I think what I need to do right now, I'm like moving character, and my move character function. I think what I actually want to do is okay, so where's my move character function? Right here. Okay, I don't want to just set the position. I want to take I think what I want to do is say like, okay, so I have my target position and I have my current position, which is movement node. And so I want to say what I do move towards. I would definitely need velocity. I definitely need to do this in this node. So I should definitely 100% be passing something along here. So I think there's like a velocity, right? So I should say that dot velocity equals my current position. Maybe this actually. Yes. This minus okay, that's fine. Just need another one. This minus position, which should give me a vector. Okay, I don't think that's going to work, but we'll try it. I also need to fix that. Let's see. So, oh, it just broke. Oh, that's because I'm doing vector 3i's minus a vector. Okay, interesting. So I do need to convert these into vectors, which I think that's all I have to do. And I'm going to have to add half and half because he's going to run to the corner. Might still not might not like it. I still might not like it. Okay, so I can do here vector 3 movement nodes dot x comma movement nodes dot y comma movement nodes dot z. And then I will need to add 0.5 to x and z to put it in the middle of the square. Let's see what happens. I'm going to be running sideways, I'm sure. Oh, interesting. Okay. So while movement nodes. Okay, not bad. And then so after here, I'd say velocity equals vector 3 0, 0, 0. Maybe the plus 0.5 was wrong. I don't think so. I think that this is very much necessary. Let's see. That's fun. Okay, let's see. I need to make them not fall so far again. Hey, that's not terrible. Okay. That's not bad. I don't think it's gonna work for... Okay. They all start running when I do that, just because I'm not using the movement property of the person. That's really not that bad. I'm a little bit impressed. Obviously, I need to change which direction I'm facing, just based on the velocity, right? So, based on the vector, I would have... Okay. This is pretty good, though. Okay. There's probably... Let me go to arrays. There's probably like a... So there's a length for sure. Is there a direction? Nope. Okay, it's just vector math. Should be easy. So, next I want to take the rotation. Dot rotation. I think I can say set rotation. Rotation. Let me check. I'm doing it elsewhere. Here. Set rotation degrees. So I should do that here. Set rotation degrees. I should set that to basically I need to take this vector, figure out what direction it's facing. Okay. That's good. So basically here, okay, let me think. I want the angle. Let's pull up paint. Here's what I have. I have a vector here. Right? Got a little vector. Vector has an X component and it has a Y component. I am trying to find this angle here. Okay, but it's going to be interesting, actually. That's not how it is. I take that back. Take that back. Okay, I have a grid, and I have a vector. It's always going to be one direction, as long as I'm going square to square. I want the direction of that, which I think is pretty easy. If I take, let's see here, it's always gonna be one direction. All I need to do is set rotation in degrees based on the length of that vector, which is always gonna be less than 1, times 45. Right? Maybe I just make it simpler than that, right? Maybe I just say if this equals, that's the X, Y, and Z version. I need to normalize it. Okay. Maybe I should do that. So I should say normalize that. Normalize isn't a thing. Maybe it's that dot normalize. That dot normalize. And I'm guessing normalize is in my array. Normalize. Oh, it's not. Interesting. So vector. Do I have a vector 3? Yeah, that's where it is. Normalize. Pointing from this vector to 2. This is equivalent of using returns a normalized vector. So let's go back in here. And I'm just going to see what that looks like. I'm going to say print direction, comma, lowercase print. All right, let's see what direction I'm facing. I expect that to be a single vector. Oh, okay, so normalize. What? I thought I just looked at it. Normalize. Normalized. I see. We're close. Okay, so let's see now. Oh, I gotta get rid of all that extra stuff. Oh, okay, it's returning direction after that? Why would it turn direction after that? Okay, let's get rid of some of these prints though. Okay, that's fine. It's in world that I need to get. Nope. Oh, it's in camera. No, just get rid of print. Had a lot of prints in here. All right, let's try that. Okay. Interesting. So it's not returning a single direction. I would think it should. Why is some of the direction in the Y direction? Okay, Y direction doesn't matter. That's a red herring. I think that's actually all that's left. Okay, yeah. So the Y direction does not matter. In fact, I could probably add 0.45 or subtract 0.45 from something just to clear that. Okay. So this, I'm taking the movement node, Adding 1, that's fine. Position minus vector 3, 0, comma 0.45, comma 0. Actually, plus. Yeah, plus. Which means I could subtract it from both sides. Minus 0.45. Minus 0.45. Now it should be good. Okay, let's try that. Okay, it's still 0.26 something off, which is weird. Okay. Oh, you know what? Well, minus, I mean, maybe it was like minus 1. How far is that off? Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. I like it. Okay, so the next thing I need to do then is, now I have the direction I need to face. I need to rotate my character around. First off, let's put him back on the ground. Actually, I think I have him at 2. Okay. Need to rotate my character, I think, around the y-axis. Is that right? Yes. So always around the y-axis. And basically from here, I should say, oh man, this is much easier actually. Take this. Let's go into my character. And I just need to say print direction velocity dot velocity dot normalized. Okay. That's okay for now. I'll fix that later. It's going to print a bunch. But that's okay. Everyone's 0. I saw some 1s. I see some negative 1s. Okay, that should work. So now what I would do is say rotation. Set rotation degrees. Velocity unnormalized. Times. 90. That can't be right. No, it's definitely not right. Times. Well, maybe. I guess I could do times vector 3, 0, comma, 90, comma, 0. Because I only want to go in the y direction. That's not going to work. Okay, so I have a normalized vector, which gives me what exactly? It gives me a direction I'm traveling in. It's either going to be my x and y. If I think I'm going to have to do some trig here. If I take arctan of vector 2, velocity normalized dot x, comma velocity normalized dot z. Take the arctan of that. That should give me an angle. It won't be in degrees, and it'll be in radians. Okay, well, let me do that. That's okay. So the vectors do have an angle, and that would be good. The problem is that, are you saying that if I take like the angle method, let's go to vectors here. You're saying if I take the angle method, it will give me a XYZ angle, which would be very helpful to the given vector. Okay. Let's try that, because that would make this so much easier. How's it going, Morlock? So I could just then set, okay, velocity dot angle. Cannot find property angle on vector 3, so it didn't like that. But I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Angle 2, I guess. Let's see if there's another. Yeah, they might have changed it with the latest. Okay, so angle 2. Too few arguments? What does it want in angle 2? Maybe that's not quite right. It wants an vector 3. Angle. Let's look at what else we got in terms of angles. Rotated. Let's see. Returns the dot product. Okay, I can compare the angle between two vectors. Sure. Turns the result of rotating this vector around a given axis by angle. Nope. Sine of the angle is positive. A counterclockwise, negative. And a counterclockwise. Let's see. So I could take an angle of my position. Angle to velocity. Argument 1 should be vector 3, but it's flow. Okay, it's no longer that. Correct. Yeah, that's correct. Print. Set rotation function should be vector 3, but is float. Oh, okay. That makes sense. 0, comma. 'Cause I only want that one angle. Okay, that's easy enough. All right. Does that give me it? Angle 2 is not found. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if that works. If so, that's a great find. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Okay. I mean, he's rotating. It's a little opposite. Yeah, it only needs to rotate on the y-axis. Checking the angle down there. Okay, that's correct. Only ever need to rotate on the y-axis, which is why I set these at 0. Let's see. So that wasn't quite there. Angle to velocity, which will give me, maybe I need a signed. What's it looking for? 2 inputs. 4. Oh, 2 in my axis. Okay, well, I mean, I could create an up and down axis there. I'm not sure if that's going to give me exactly it, but I can try it. Vector 3, 0, comma 1, comma 0. Rotation.y equals vector 2. All right, let's check that out. Let me give that a shot because I have zero faith at all in this. Rotation.y equals, okay, let's set this up here. Okay, rotation.y equals vector 2 negative velocity dot z minus velocity dot x dot, let's see, I missed a comma there, dot angle. Okay. Fantastic. So then all I do is set rotation here. Set rotation. And I could say vector 3 because it takes a vector 3, 0, comma that, comma 0. And then I want to print this just so I know, so I can see what's going on. Let's see what we got. Well, everybody's facing backwards. All right, it's perfect, but backwards. So I think I just need to do that. Or flip the X and Y. Or X and Z. There's only 4 possibilities here, so there you go. That's pretty good. I might have to do a global rotation. It looks like he's doing pretty good. The only thing is he does change. I need him to react faster, but that's not bad, honestly. I need him to move faster, which is pretty easy. I mean, that's coming along. So basically I want this to be all of this times speed's still a thing. I don't know if I have a speed declared in the current scope. Okay. Let me set a movement speed variable. Movement speed, and we're gonna, or I guess it's gonna be a constant. We'll set it for 10. That's probably way too fast. I actually can already tell you it's gonna be too fast. I'll do like 3. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it probably should be a variable. Because I'm thinking you could probably set that. That's a good point. So you could probably set that. Let's see. So times movement speed. And then I got to figure out jump. Let's see. Oh. That's one way to do it. Did I set it back to 10? I set it to 3. Interesting. Maybe like 1.1 or 1.5. That did not work. All right, a little too wild. Maybe I should just leave it at 1. Maybe I should slow down my run animation. That's not bad. Okay. Let's see. So do need to figure out jump now because he's just going to run in the building. Let's see. Okay. So. Are they bouncing when I do this? I think they do at first. Yeah, because it sets the initial position. So let's set that a little better. Which I think, let's see. It's down here. Remove character. Okay, so it's setting a velocity, but I think it's also setting initial position. Okay. I think this is a little bit of the problem. So I don't want to do that, but that might break a few things here. Let's check. Okay, that does keep him from bouncing, which is good. He's just so slow. I could create a better map. Let's try 1.2. It's not bad. There's just so much overshoot. So I think 1.1 is best I can do. Okay, so I need here to create some if statements in my movement where essentially I say if movement node 0 dot y is less than. All right, maybe I'll do the difference because there might be little variability in my current position. Minus this dot y. Let's see. I need to multiply that by 2. Times 2. Minus that is greater than 1. I'll take the absolute value. So if I'm not in the same grid for where I'm going, as far as the level goes. If that, then I want to say get node active player dot velocity y. Actually, what I'm going to say is jump dot jump. We'll do velocity dot y equals, we'll just do 1 for now. There's going to be some playing I need to do here. Else I also need to do this, which isn't going to be great. And then on here, this is going to be really messy at first. That's okay. And then in here, where am I setting? Okay, at the end of this, I set my velocity back to 0. Else. This should be 0. And I need to do it after here. Okay, that's not gonna be perfect. What I expect to happen is that, okay. I could put this after the timeout. I do have to set the velocity relative to this delta though, if I'm going to do that. And actually I really only want to do it if it's I don't want the absolute value. I only want to do it if it's higher. If it's lower, I just want them to fall. Equals 1. I'm going to make it this. So it should slow down as I come up to it. This is going to be really messy, but it's fine. And then I just want to have if velocity dot y is greater than 0. So if it's positive, jumping equals true. And I need a new variable, jumping equals false. Moving equals false. And then what I want to do here is, actually here I want to say if velocity, actually I'll do an else if, elif velocity is not equal to vector 3, 0, 0, 0, moving equals true. And I'll set, before I do that, I can just set moving equals false, jumping equals false. Maybe not, actually. Else. Keep this clean. And I'm probably about to call it a night. Let's try that real quick. And then I need to go into here. Let's jump down, jump up. I want to say jumping. Not jumping. I'm going to disable these for now. I need to There's some more stuff I got to do here, but for now we'll do that. Yeah, I do need to figure out how to make that a little more snappy. Oops. Oh, no, position.y. I guess I gotta set that after this. Okay, well, obviously that didn't work. Let's see. So let's print y distance. Nope, didn't like that. What'd I miss? Okay. I do, man, I gotta make him run faster. I guess I just need to, I need to set the velocity by dynamics so I can turn corners a little better. All right, I think here I need to set, if this, I need to set velocity to be 0 and then set the y. And this is gonna be really messy right now. So I'll clean it up. Let's see, okay. So stop and set y, and I should do a jump animation. Okay. I need my velocity to be much higher. This is like times 10. It's gonna be a mess, but that's okay. I have jump speed. Maybe I can use that. Ooh. Okay. Well, that was fun. Times 2. I've gotta like gradually set it. Maybe it is like a move towards. Okay. Interesting. That's very interesting. I don't think I changed much there. I need to clear that angle. I think that's messing some things up too. Okay, well, that's all right. Okay. What's my debugger not like? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So why does 5 get me nowhere and 10 gets me crazy high? I think I actually just want to set jumping. And obviously I need to okay. So he's jumping and running because he was moving. It's false. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Let's check. Okay, did I do the jumping animation? No. But I don't think there's enough time to. So I think I need to go back to this. Okay, I don't have any crossfade. I think I need to do a couple things here. So I think what happens is I need to all right, I think I got this. So when I jump, I need to stop, which I need this right here. Okay. This is what I'm missing. I do need my movement to be like 5. Or at minimum, like, start with 3. But here, no, I guess I want it to be smooth. Okay, let's see. So here, I should first do this. Velocity dot x comma 0. Same thing with velocity dot y. Oh, I guess I need this. Dot c. Okay, so I should stop. I can do this as movement speed. So I should stop. Wait a second. Do this. Flip them. To speed up. Oh, that's not gonna speed me up. Do this. Let's start with like times 5. I don't think that's quite right. Let's see what happens. Ooh, okay. So obviously he's running way too fast. I'll fix that later. He's not really running way too fast. He's overshooting by a lot. So I just need to create more of a control. So within each of these, I'm kind of dead setting velocity. I shouldn't be. Okay, I mean, sure. Okay. For all of these, really, I should say like while. All right, let me do this. I'm about to have to go. While position is not target. Do this. Accelerate. Run at pace. I think that's mostly it. Decelerate if close to end. I'm thinking I need to do something like that. Okay, had to jump a little bit. You know what? I might be able to do this even. Velocity dot y equals like 0.1. What is my, do I have grav? So I know I like to have gravity. Okay, yeah. Which is fine. Okay. So that should start the jump animation. Maybe I do something like this. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, he doesn't need to turn around. That's one thing. All right, we're getting closer. Okay, and how do I not turn around? Okay. Oh, okay. Actually, I think that's easy. Like I say, if velocity dot length is greater than 0, so only while I'm, I guess I could just say if moving. That's easy enough. Ooh, so close. All right, let's see. It's still turning around, so I need to say if. Okay, let's see. So if velocity is not 0, set moving to true. Okay. Okay. So why am I turning around again? So let's see. So I know it's because my velocity is getting to 0. Maybe I want it normalized. And then when I'm moving at all, it should go to 1. So it should go straight from 1 to 0. Nope. They start with the angle at 0. Okay, start the angle in negative. Okay, I mean, that worked. It's just when I go to jump now, I'm turning around. Wonder why that is. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's because I'm setting it to 0 here. That is exactly what's happening. Okay. So I'm going to 0. What if I think I need these still because I think I need to slow down to it, but what if I just set them at 0? Oops. I think that's going to be a little abrupt. Okay, obviously not quite right. All right, let's see. What if I do like 0 point? I must be overshooting. No, I'm not, because I said it's just 0 directly and it worked fine. Or it didn't work. Huh. So I should be printing the angle here. Should be setting the rotation only while I'm moving. Maybe I'll have it only print the angle while I'm moving too. Okay, it thinks I'm moving when I first start, which is interesting. Huh. That's some interesting slide there. Okay, let's see. So my angle does go to negative. Maybe what I need to do. Interesting. So it flipped around on me at the very last minute. Am I setting my X or Z velocity anything other than 0? What if I change, well, let's see. Well, I guess I could do this too, which doesn't help too much. I think we'll still see it. That shouldn't matter either. It must just be drifting a little tiny bit past, is my guess. Let's see, let's do negative 0.1 and negative 0.1. I think that's the direction I'm facing is negative. Yeah, I think I'm overshooting a little tiny bit. Which is interesting. You know, I probably could fix it a little bit by doing this. Velocity dot x is not 0, and velocity dot z is not 0. So then if I set both of them to 0, they shouldn't be doing anything unless I'm overshooting by a little tiny bit. Oh, interesting. Okay, so what? Oh, I guess or. Yeah, or. Let's look at that animation real quick. What point does if I'm jumping, okay, right there. So should be like 0.7. Oh, duh. Interesting. What if I set like this to 3? Okay, so it's not working there. I need this to, what is gravity? Gravity. Okay. Let's print gravity. Print. Gravity. Gravity. $9.8. Okay, good. Makes this easy. Okay, so okay. Okay, this should be 0.7. Let's say this equals 10. Equals 4. Yeah, we can make this actually equals 1. And then from here, I can set it equal to 1. So I won't get off the ground, but I'll start my jump. Ooh, I didn't like that. Okay. I think this should work. Oh, nope, because this. Then I just want if velocity dot length is greater than 0. Absolute value of velocity dot length is greater than 0. Interesting. What? All I changed was that, right? I shouldn't turn around. Oh. I'm setting my rotation again. I guess I could say if velocity dot length is greater than 0. Pass. Just don't change anything. That should work. Okay, I mean, sort of. Oh, but it's decreasing y every time. Dang it. I need a good path to set these equal to 0. Let's see. Essentially, when should I set jumping to 0 or to false? Well, I should set it false right away. Oh, that's so simple. All I need to do is in here, in the animation tree, this is just enabled. It's just auto. Just go. On, switch, at end. So at the end of the animation, just switch back to idle. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Okay, I think I need to set this to like 3.5. It needs to like barely clear it. I guess I could set my velocity.x be the .x portion of this. Okay. Don't need vector 3 though. Just that minus x. Then z. Do that. Let's see, this should move me forward a little bit. Okay. Maybe I multiply this by like 0.8. Oh man, falling through the floor. Need to figure all that out. All right. Where I want to fall. Yeah, I should not just do that. Okay, I also need to go like 0.5. That's not bad. Okay, that's bad. Okay, and then for the falling, Go back here. Auto. Auto. Maybe that works. Wow. Okay. Immediate. No crossfade time. This animation is just so long. I think that's the problem. Probably need a shorter idle animation. Okay. That's not bad. It's not good. But it's not bad. What if I just walk off like a one story? Okay. Okay, well, obviously I have some work to do. I think I can turn off the hover whenever they're moving. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'm going to call it. Lots of bugs to deal with. We'll keep working on it. Thanks, everybody. We have a raid.